That works fine. Now I'm over here. Good. Mic's back on. Video's back on. And looks like I might be back. Come on. All right, stream drop. I am back. Let me unmute my monitor here. I believe I'm back. There we go. Audio. Check, check. Audio. Audio check. All right, I am back. Walk away for 2 minutes. And I get the Twitch screen. Audio still sound okay because it was better than it sounds now. Because I'm loading on the other screen that I'm monitoring from. The internet issue. Oh, come on. Come on. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Audio was fine. It was making progress. Everything was fine. Audio relay still running. Come on, stream. All right, audio check. I think I'm back. I stopped the stream again. It dropped, and then I stopped it, restarted. Check, check on the mic. Yo. I think I'm good. It was really bad there for a minute. And now my one machine is like buffering, loading. It was great. It was going great. All right, it looks like it's okay. I'm waiting for other machine to reload this. In the meantime, look at this. This cursor's over there. Okay. I guess I shouldn't have walked off to grab another cup of coffee. All right, there we go. Maybe. Check. Check one more time. There we go. All right, it's Hexer492. I'm back. If I select, so I'm working on, all right, this is Hexer492. I'm building 10 million mines. It's inspired by the 1 million checkboxes project. Welcome to the field. So I was just working on a really weird thing. The get selection method, like DOM get selection, returns which element is selected on the page at the time. And this is all one string of 100 characters. I'm logging out the index of which character is selected. If I select from the left, I select from the left, I get 0, 0. I was selecting from the right, I get 0, 0 because I fixed the weird thing. It would say 0, 1. I fixed the weird thing. But now, if I select the last character from the left, I get 0, 99, which is correct. I get from the right, the event doesn't fire because I check that if it's a hash or not. I wonder what it logs if I get rid of the hash check. Single selected equals this. Selection anchor whole text anchor equals. If it equals hash, right? Then I do this stuff. My audio is cutting out again. I'm so upset. My headset dying? I don't know. So I'm gonna delete this check, save, boom, refresh. I'm gonna see if the index is correct or not. It's just the character is the problem. See, it is 099. I don't have to mess with the last character being, it's not the index, it's just the character check. Because I'm checking for the last character, 099. It's saying that it's undefined. And it's saying it's undefined because I increment, there's like a hidden character there saying, give me this should be 99, cell index equals the focus offset. If it's a single cell, log of focus offset, which is my number, but cell index equals cell. Here, I subtract it. Offset range is the math for this. Because 99 minus 99 is 0. And then when I go to look at that, I'm looking for, hold on, let me undo my hash check there. My audio is just buffering again. The stream is way behind on one machine, and on the other it's fine. I'm gonna mute and try something. All right, unmuted. Audio issues. I just stream playing on one machine, and then like on other, and it was fine on one, like way behind another. I'm back. Okay. So my indexes are correct now. What gets me is this check that if it's a hash. And I only want to check if it's a hash because that means it's undisturbed. There's one cell selected and it's been undisturbed. But the last one, when you call, oh, see, I'm logging focus offset. What I want to do, maybe I'm wrong here. Selection.anchor.whole text anchor offset equals hash. Oh, check it out. I assign focus offset here. Is that my whole problem? Do I want anchor offset? Select that one. Get selection. Anchor offset 0. Focus offset 0. Select the last one. Get selection. Focus offset is 0. Anchor offset is 99. Focus offset is, it's saying it's 0. Anchor offset. So here I want the anchor offset if it equals hash, right? It does. Zero minus zero is zero. But if it equals -1, then 1 or 0. I think I created this problem. Possibly. Subtract the offset range, which is either 1 or -1. Let me get my bearings about anchor offset and focus offset. Select that one, 0, 3, get selection. The focus offset is 0. Wait, anchor offset 0 again. Wait, 0, 6. Focus offset 0. Anchor offset 0. Why are all these 0? It's because it's gone. There's nothing selected. So there. Okay, so anchor offset, focus offset is 2 up from there. Focus offset is going to be the one that should be bigger. Focus offset minus anchor offset. This is where I mess up. Switch these. I need to take 3 steps back on this whole problem. That focus offset equals anchor offset. Offset range. Single cell selected equals that it's 1 or offset equals -1. I don't know about this. I'm going to get rid of my if. I'm going to go down here. I gotta get through this little problem. So the cell index is the focus offset, which is wrong. Focus offset is the second one. Cell index, subtract, and let's see. I don't think I need to subtract anything. Cell index. I get my row, log the cell index. That's all I care about right now. Just checking these. Let's see. I might run into some problem where the event was firing because I select from the left, 0, 0. Select from the right. I get my 0, 0. Hold on. Laggy. Okay. 0, 0. 0, 0. 0, 1. 0, 1. Now, 99. Select from the right. Select from the right, 99. There wasn't a bug. I created the bug. 1, 0. 199. I created the bug. I created the bug. I thought it was like a whole mystery thing. So now all I care about is it a single cell? Um, so I know that, so I'm going to log the anchor offset. Cell index and focus offset. Save. This is good because I'm simplifying this now. So focus offset is 1. So focus offset, it's because I was doing anchor offset minus focus offset, which would give me a -1 here. Same thing. I need to do focus offset minus anchor offset. And if I do this one, focus offset minus, it's still 1. It's still 1. Okay. I do it right there. Offset range is the focus offset minus the anchor offset. Single cell selected equals offset range equal to 1. So if single cell selected and it's a hash, before I erase these comments, I'm going to make sure that I'm correct on all of this. Select from the left. Select from the right. Is it not firing? It doesn't fire. Make sure I saved and refresh. Select from the right. The first one doesn't fire. Select the last one from the left. 99. Select from the right. Doesn't fire. Wait, no selections from the left, from the right fire now. Only from the left. So I'm back to where I first started with. From the left, it works. From the right, it works, or it doesn't work. And it's because this is how I fix this. Because focus offset's 50, anchor offset's 51. Why is focus offset 50 here? 50 minus 51 is -1. So I'm back to this whole -1 thing. Single cell selected equals offset range equals 1 or -1. like draw some pictures here to refresh. That fires. That fires. But it says 1 0, not 0 0. Look. From the right, 0 1. I am back to this weird problem. And it's because of the whether you're selecting from the right or left, and how the range works. It is. Select from the right, it's a different selection, it's a different type of entity. Select from the left, it's a whole node. From the right, it's like I won't go into it. So here I say that the cell index is the anchor offset. See, cell index though, right? It's the focus offset here that. Oh. Okay, maybe I'm still not. Okay, console log the cell index and the anchor offset. There we go. I think I can go back again on this. Don't refresh. From the right. From the left, 0 0. From the right. Okay, so when I select from the right, audio should be back. So when you select the first character in the string from the right, offset range is do it again. From the left, 0 0. Select from the right, it's -1 because 0 1, and it's doing 0 minus 1, making it -1. So I need that. I'm gonna write a function for checking if it's a hash copy. I'm in this init thing. This is gonna say, this is gonna be, hello? This one stream is way behind. Watch on another one, it's not at all. Okay. I'm gonna say character compare. It's gonna take a it's gonna take a value. It's gonna take a character and the selection, like character selection compare. I'm gonna say compare selection character is character selection. I'm gonna say selection. I think I copied it. I got a P. This right here, anchor node.whole text. Whole text equals care. Home return. If care and selection and selection.anchor node. Do that. Else row error add input to selection character is say space ticks these double quotes on this and double quotes here. No. Back ticks on the end. Back ticks on the end. I'm gonna say character selection. Oh, I need a comma after my update. Okay, just a little nicety to have. Selection character is, and then right here, you're going to say if that and mind game selection character is hash. So you select the last one though, and it's not going to be a hash. It's undefined. And so my only last little fix here, for I'm just going to move on. There's probably a better way to think about it. I'm kind of done thinking about it for now. Is if I'm on parent 25th. If I'm on, what do I do down here? My config field row cell count is 100. Let me save this and look again at when I select last one. So firing from the right, bad input, see? Bad input to selection is undefined. I go left, it's still undefined. Oh, I forgot that. The text in a row is highlighted. Selection type if it's range or it's caret. I forgot I added that. Do I have? Yeah, I have selection here. Save. So I made an error message. I wouldn't have found that right away. Anchor offset is not defined. Line 92. Oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. This needs the character. I want to compare what's selected and the index. Character, selection, and the and this is going to be my anchor offset index. And I call this now up here. Anchor offset. Let's see how this looks when I'm being done with it. Yeah. It just zoomed really far, so I can't tell like how far out am I here. And just do the save, go over. Hopefully it's not a problem because I gotta pee. And I feel like I've scooted away from my mic. Oh yeah, my audio is okay, right? Yeah, it's fine. Leave it at there. So I select from the left, 0, 0. Select from the right, 1, 1. Wait, no. 0, 1. Okay. Select from the left on the end, 99, 99. Select from the right. Select from the right. That's my last little thing that I've got to solve. So what happens is when you check for this, if anchor offset is here, the problem here, anchor offset is 99 now. Cell index equals anchor offset. Cell index. So they are equal. In selection dot anchor node, return. We're going to grab this, copy. We're going to log this when I click on the last one. Index. I'm going to say row. I have some other logs in here I need to get rid of. It's like this one, current.index, update row field stuff, row.intertext, row equals current, row. Am I even logging this row ID stuff? Oh yeah, I am. I can leave that. This is my whole deal. Select that from the right, character value equals undefined. From the left, character value equals hash. So if I'm on 99, if I'm on, it's just this character check. Why? It's because 99 gets passed into here. Character value, full text.index. 99 is console dialog index here. It should return the hash character. From the right, it returns 100. Why is index 100 there? That's what I need to understand. Be right back. All right. So the huge question: why does it return? Why is index 100 when I get to when I'm selecting from the right of that last character? Check it out. It's because I'm starting from the right. Focus index is 101 or something. 99.99. Get selection, anchor offset. Okay, it's focus offset minus anchor offset. 99 minus 100. -1. Select this one from the right. This one. 99.99. Wait, that's not right. $100. Select this one from the left, 0, 0. Select this one from the right, 0, 1. This other log with the second one, where I'm logging two things, right here, anchor offset and cell index are always the same. So here, this is why I was there. This is why I'm subtracting it. You subtract offset range. It's focus minus that. You subtract it. And if it's -1, I'm subtracting 1, which is wrong. Oh, no, that's right. Wait. If offset range is -1, -1. It's equal to anchor offset. Shouldn't it be equal to shouldn't cell index then be, hold on, this something simple is wrong. Let me try this where I'm doing my subtraction on cell index, and cell index here -1, either -0. Actually, let me flip these. So the whole problem again. Before, when you go from the left, you get the wrong index. You go from the right, you get a different. Okay, so now it's -1, but this is 0, 0. Now, so cell index here is -1. Anchor offset is 0. I don't want that. All right, select from the left, 0, 0, 0. Select from the right, 0, 0, and anchor is cell index is 1. Subtract the offset range. It's because it takes 1. It takes. Am I doing the subtraction right again? Am I doing the subtraction wrong again? Focus minus anchor. Yeah, it's saying 0 minus 1. So it gives me a -1. Cell index, anchor offset. What I really need to look at is offset range. Cell index, offset range, anchor offset. (9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time). Okay, so 0, 1, 0. If I select from the right, it's 0, -1, 1. So you select from the right, you get the -1. So return 1. Offset range is the second one. So here, offset range is -1. Because I selected from the right. So if offset range is -1, add 1. Otherwise, add 0. Select from the right. Select from the right. Nothing happens. Select from the left. 0, 1, 0. Select this one from this. 0, 1, 1, 1. Oh, this fired. 2. That should be a 0. Because I'm adding cell index. This whole thing started because I wanted to look at the first one and the last one. Okay, only one cell is selected, it's undisturbed, and it's a hash. If a single cell is selected, focus offset minus anchor offset. Go back and look at focus offsets. Focus offset here is 0. And anchor offset 0. Clear this, select this one. Focus offset 0, anchors offset is 0. It's not a 1 or a 0. Alright, so go back. This is simpler. Select one. Select it this way. The anchor offset. Okay, yeah, focus offset 0. I subtract the anchor offset, which is 1, negative 1. Do this. Focus offset 0. Do it again. This is correct. 1, 1, 1. 2, 1, 2. 3, 1, 3. 4, 1, 4. 1, 5. It should be 1, 1, 1. 0, 1, 0. So it's correct when you select from the left. Alright, now I have it screwed up where you select from the right. Cell index. Subtract the offset range. And you subtract the offset range minus if offset range is negative 1, which it is in this case. You don't want to subtract 1. Otherwise, don't subtract anything. And what am I using offset range for? In the case that you're on the first, index. And I'm just using that to see if a single cell is selected actually. Hmm. So can't I just do, oh my goodness, just look for one character. And if that character is a hash, so character selection index. Right here, I anchor node.whole text index, right? But I only know that if the offset, the focus offset and the anchor offset are 1. They can be 0 also. Focus offset minus offset or 0. I don't know if that is select from the left, 0, 0. I forget what this third log is, so my offset range is 1. Okay. From the right, my offset range is -1. But this is correct. So this is incorrect. It's like the first one. It's like the first one from the right. It should be 0, 0. My offset range, I need to subtract. I don't need to subtract -1. I need to subtract 1 from it. Offset range here is -1. It's the first one, and I'm highlighting from the right side. So it can be -1 or 1. So that's how I know I have a single cell selected. I start cell index equal to anchor index, which is 0. Well, it's 1. The anchor offset is here. Why is anchor offset? Because I'm pulling from the right. If cell is 0 is selected from the left, offset will be off by 1. So increment. No. Cell is selected from the right. The offset will be decrement in this edge case. Cell index equal anchor offset, which is 0. Right? Yeah, I need to increment. Oh, you decrement cell index. Oh, because the anchor offset right here is 1. Because I'm doing 0 minus negative 1 because of focus offset. Uh-huh. It's the first one, so there isn't a focus offset. So the focus offset set to negative 1. So from negative 1 minus 0 is negative 1. So anchor offset right here is negative 1. Cell index needs pumped 1. Its offset range is negative 1. Needs negative 1. Subtract 1. Otherwise, subtract 0. From the left, 0, 0. 0, 0. Except here, yeah, from the right, this is good. This is fine. What's 1 at the end there? The anchor offset. But the index, this is, okay. So cell index is what I want. So when I update this, I want to update using cell index at this point. All right, leave this how it is. And now the only other problem, I select the last one from the left, 99, 99. There's a different one. I select it from the right, I get 100, value undefined. And it's because where I added 1 to cell index. So cell index gets passed in here. Yeah, index selection character is, oh, I pass an anchor offset here, right? What this needs, though, is I need to do this cell index stuff. All right, this is okay. Single self selected. I gotta bust out quick while it's like in my head. Calculate my cell index stuff. And I want to find out if it's a hash. after I do my hash, or anchor offset is going to be cell index. So only one slot, and it's undisturbed. It's undisturbed hash. So it's a hash, boom, cell index. So I'm going to need only one cell selected, and then just grab this. Because I'm going to want to do other things anyway. If it's not, it's, you know, this is it, so this is undisturbed. If non-game selection call index, right? Then grab my row ID, log it, update field row cell, row ID cell. Right? There should be some other function calls here. Update field row cell. Get the element. Current equals row.intertext equals. See, this is where I left off. Is I was trying to do IDX doesn't get row ID. Just leave it at that, and then this isn't implemented yet. Here. So if it's an undisturbed hash, don't do anything, or do something. If it's not currently, the logic isn't there for it. So select from the left, 0, 0. Select from the right, clear. Select from the right. Select from the right isn't working again. On the first one, it isn't working. Select from the left on the first one isn't working. Oh wait, I clicked again. There it goes. 0, 0. Oh, it's like I'm grabbing another. So that is firing. So there's my -1. 0, 0, 0, 0. It's just funny. Okay, here's the big one. From the left, 99, 199. 0, 99, -1 on 100. But, and character value is this when I select it from the right. That's solved. Am I even using offset range anymore? Oh yeah, to do the minus is to get that. Minus equals -1. Yeah, decrement. Okay, time to make a git commit and take a quick break. Now is, all right, it's undisturbed. Let's change the value underneath, depending on if it's a mine or not. And then we need mines. And then we need, hey, has it been cleared already? And then we need, yeah. Sort out edge case where index 0 and last index of string at um, um, focus, the anchor focus and focus offset and anchor offset can be off by 1 depending on if the user selected the text from the right side or the left side. Only at the beginning or end of a string. Fine. Git push or main. That's really cool. I just realized I can make, well, that's just the terminal. I just realized I can make this a lot bigger. Like in this view. That's too much there. And right there. I can drop this down a little bit more. And then let me look at VS Code's okay though. Yeah. Okay. Where I said here. So this is all like really concise. Gen my row, build the field. Here's my config. Mine game object. Generate a field with a config. That's my field. Field add event listeners. This event listeners on a click. So I need to finish out this click listener. I don't know. I like doing like this. Like cell 0 is selected from the right. The offset will be off by 1. So decrement. It's undisturbed a hash. It's an undisturbed hash character. Only one cell selected. And then you do that. Line game, selection character is, selection cell index. And then we just call update field row cell. Right, why is this red? Oh, if. I keep leaning back from the mic. Okay. Update field row cell. Selection character is. So get selection. Base node parent element will reference the row span, which contains the row ID, 25th row selection. What if only cells within a row may be highlighted and cleared, and as a group rows get cleared? 2 or 3 may be cleared at a time. We're not there yet. I already copied these notes over, I think, so I'm going to do this. So I'm at like 100 lines. This. So this is a init field add event listener. Here's my end of event listener. There's the end of init. So update a field row cell. I'm going to get my row. Row.innerText is this string. So this gives me an index. Row.innerText equals current. I'm like, why do I do that? Look. Oh. Yeah, so this is where I left off. Row.innerText. Console.log current and IDEX. I'm going to say dot, and then we need to like basically replace this row or splice in new char if mine or cleared. Got hash. Got hash. Got hash. Got hash. Got hash. Okay. So I need to simulate as if I need to like do this little front end thing where I'm acting like this stuff is I have minds, but the mind, no pun intended, the minds map is going to come from the server. But I'm going to act like I have a mind object. So new file, actually. Actually, no new file. Sample dev slash test map of field. So map of field for minds other objects, which is not going to be just like clear, but sample dev test map of field for minds objects. Real field, real game fields will be served from server, because no one, it'd be super rare, like it's, even if there's users, it's going to be super rare that there's, you go to the page for the first time and it's a completely new field with no, so you come in the middle of a game and I have stats at the top. So I might as well have that ready to, it's like stats at top, you know, mines cleared, mines um, exploded, mines left, etc. But a did a quick microphone reconnect. So check it out. I can use the config. That's just going to be a const. That's a const up here. This is else. Yeah, it's like global. This file. Well, anyhow, field road count and field road cell count. So you have a row, and you have a cell within a row. And this is up to or equal to the grab these names. These two. row count, and cell be up and to the length of that. And you have, so across this whole thing, if you have 10 million, see, it's like total available cells, total available cells is equals field row count times field row cell count. I tend to be a little bit verbose in naming sometimes, but not like Java. But I get it's if I even came to this 2 weeks from now, I would confuse myself with them like row and cell or row and column, and because it's like that's why it's like the field, a row within a field row count, and then field row cell count, how many cells are in a row. So a cell is within a row is within a field. Even count might even be, it might even be better if it was like amount or or size. But size could be talking about display stuff. So I'm just talking quantity. Well, yeah, count. So depending on the total available cells, what percentage of mine. So which, hold on, let me check this out. Depending on the total available cells, what percentage of the field should contain mines. Put this in config and play. So, 50% would mean every other cell. I'm leaning toward 15, 1 out of 5, 20%, 15, 20%. Make a poll. Make a poll once I start like telling people about this project. Back burner task is to build an auto simulation of users games. Particularly to end / load test, but these could be done with real people. Quick break. Well, for the stream's going well, the quality and stuff is holding up. I like how things are. I have a makeshift mic stand made out of headphones and tape and some stuff and some books, and to get it like right here. I've had a lot of problems trying to stream. I just started working on this stuff. Don't have a studio, don't have a setup, but making do. It's fun. Be right back. All right, check. I took a quick break. I'm checking a couple things. It is 10:20 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Working on 10 Million Minds project based upon the 1 million checkboxes thing that kind of got popular here recently. It's kind of inspired by it. What I think is an interesting approach. Thought about it for some time, a couple days, and it's like, how would I do it? How could you do it? So I'm using strings and rows of strings that are directly correlated to SQLite database, not yet, and the server-side events server written in Crystal that I haven't done yet. I'm saying all this while I'm looking at my email. And I've used C++ professionally, very little. And I decided after all the languages and things I've dabbled in, I'm going to be going through the C++ course, Code Academy. I haven't used Code Academy in like almost a decade, or I don't know. They were around 7 or 8 years ago, and I took like the Python one. I have accounts on a bunch of different sites from HackerRank to like Code Wars and things like that. I never really had a LeetCode account until recently. It was like so on LeetCode I came across there were some problems like I don't want to do this in Java and I don't want to do it in Python, but I want something fast, and I started to try to solve it in C++ and realized that I got some ramping up to do, and was like, you know what? The rest of the year on the side, like even just 2 hours a week, like, dude, learn C++, like really learn it. And so I was surprised, like I thought about Code Academy, and their website's awesome. It's come really far since I remember. There's a lot on there. You can spend all day, every day just doing that stuff. And okay, looks like I have nothing this early. It's not early for me. I start at midnight. It's 10:20 a.m. But it looks like I don't have any email stuff. I'm about to jump back into where I'm at on here, building mines on the field and changing the character underneath. And then I'm gonna get to that point where I need to just like kick up a server, make an endpoint, get the connection going, and just like work through that. I'm gonna try to get through that the rest of the day. Okay, I'm gonna close. Let's see, can I? I'm just trying to really focus here and glance at. Yeah, close my email. And it's nice outside, and of course, there's people chainsaws just down the street. I think it's not coming through my microphone though, so it's like ambient. Always someone mowing or chainsaws or someone building something, banging on something. Okay, You have one message I need to look at. Oh, this person. This was yesterday, 7:48 p.m. They said this. Okay. Respond. Hi. Missed our message yesterday. I was asleep at 7:48. I've been doing this thing like the day starts at like, time wise, like the day starts at midnight and starts the day at midnight. And not really on the weekend, but go till you don't work all day, but if I go till 6 o'clock, not stream until, but just take care of things and stay busy until 6 o'clock. I mean, that's only 6 hours of sleep. I'm up at midnight, but so go to 4, sleep out 8 hours. For some reason, I've been able to sleep. I have bad sleep problems. I've been able to sleep like that. Go to sleep at like 4 or 5 p.m. And I'm like, boom, the day starts at midnight. And I can get a lot done between the hours of like 5, 6 in the morning. When there's not chainsaws and mowers going everywhere. Midnight and 5, 6 in the morning. Alright, I just have one tab in my other machine, my other monitor that I have to keep an eye on a little bit, but it's nothing big. I'm gonna jump right back in. Here we go. So Haxer 492, I've been streaming off and on for a couple months. Haxer 492 HAXXR 492 on YouTube and Twitch, and been doing web development, software engineering for years professionally, and inspired by a lot of other developers doing it, making tutorials, teaching others, working with others, collaborating with others. Would like to start, build a community, start actually doing like collaborative live open source contributions and various things. Okay, so welcome to the field. It's 10 million minds. The UI will be a little bit different as far as user input. So far, you highlight a hash. Tell me this is working, please. Highlight a hash. That is the hash you want to try to clear. There may be a mine underneath it, maybe not. That's about it. It's got some evolution to go through. Yes, I'm looking at my phone. And get rid of that. Okay. Boom, boom. All right. So I got these notes I just made underneath my source code about I'm gonna generate a sample for dev testing a map of a field of mines. It's really going to come from the server though. Some point I need some stats at the top, what's cleared, what's left. So you have, I have a config for a game for a field. You have the amount of rows, the amount of cells, and so total available cells is the row times the cells. And so I want to be able to put in a percentage of the amount of mines that the field should contain. Put this in the config. Save. And so config mine, mine, what do you call the percentage, but what do you call the amount of something? The volume, the density. Density is almost a different type of measurement there, but mine density. So it's going to be percent mine density percentage. So 100 would be every cell is filled with a mine. For testing, I'm gonna do every other one, like everything. 50. And so I want a random row and a random, so this is going to give me total mines, right? And then a random spot in that row. So I need a random function. So mine game, init, mine game.init, mine game. I think I can put config in here, but I'm not going to. And okay, and I'm not going to be building this on the front end like I am here, so I'm just going to do this outside of here. But so this code is like config. I'm just being so const available cell cell count, cell amount, total available cells, total cells. Total cells equals, oh yeah, here you go. Total available cells. I already wrote it out in a comment. Or yeah, copy. Equals that. And so the percent is, do you express a percentage as, it'd be 0.50, right? I'm always terrible at this. We'll be 50. Yeah. Some cord stuff going on here. There we go. I'm looking at something. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm going to do a sanity check here. Is that if I have 1,000 available cells, times what? Thousand times 100 divided by 50. 100 divided by 15 is 2, but times 1,000 is 2,000, right? And that's not right, though. That's not what I want, the right percentage. I mean, so it'd be, 50 divided by 100. 0.5, right? So 1,000 times, yeah, 0.5 is my percentage. Gives me 500. Okay. So I want to do the total available cells times percentage divided by 100. Uh-oh, audio is laggy. don't know why my audio is going bad. Let the stream catch up. It looks okay on one. It's just my one machine that I'm monitoring it on. Okay. I'm going to refresh that tab. Let's see. Const get total mines. And a lot of this is going to be going away anyway, so I'm not too concerned. Mines equals function. It's going to take the config and it's going to return this, and you're going to say const percent equals config dot I thought I added, what did I add? Mine density percentage. Config dot mine density percentage. And I'm going to go ahead and do the old divide by 100, right? Divided by 100. And then we're going to return, this is easy, the total number of config dot total available cells, make money. Refresh my other browser again. It looks fine on one machine. One being funny. Being real funny. I'm gonna reload the whole new tab for it. Hoping this thing goes huge. Somebody comes back, looks at my videos one day, they go back. I rarely have been cutting like any YouTube shorts or anything, and editing videos or I need to really start like make a schedule, have a subject matter, cover it, cut videos, paste, post, market, build an audience. But not my big concern right now, but something I'm getting organized around. I just pulled up Twitch again, and there's somebody that's in a game. I was like, it looks like there's somebody like taking a shotgun apart. I'm pulling my thing back up so I can hear myself again. It seems like it's okay on the other machine. I just don't have a monitor plugged into that. And let's see if I'm back. As far as I know, I'm not gone, but okay. Total available cells times my percent, right? Get total mines. Okay, sounds good again. It's not 2 minutes behind again. So what I want is like need an array of rows, like tuples, like I don't know, JavaScript. I mean, I could do like row, you know, X, and cell Y. And here's the thing, when generating the minefield data, discard duplicates. Discard duplicates if they happen. This one thing that's going to happen. I'm just going to say, go ahead and say const gen mine generate mines. And should generate mines take anything like, I don't know. Get total mines already gets my numbers for me. Return config total available cells times percent. So total mines, yeah. Const total mines equals get total mines. And we're going to pass in config. And I'll work this around later so it's, you know, it's not all globally nice later. It is pretty nice still anyway. Total mines equals right, so get total mines. I have my total mines. Now I need random. I always have to look up just math.random. Math.random. And when you do out of 100 times, yeah, math.random out of 100 times 10, or like, no, math.random, I think it's 100 was what it's in, 10,000. Now, math.random 1,000. I forget the whole times 100 divided by, we have to look this up. It's horrible. I've been doing this too long to not many programs though look really like enterprise stuff where you like, I need a random one. Actually, yeah. Yeah, it's return 0 and 1, right? Yeah, at that floor, I'm at that random time, like a max integer. Oh, so it's like, yeah, you floor it, you floor math.random, times 1,000, 787, 829, 686. Let's copy that. The real fun is going to be the row. Oh, wait. Do I want to do it all as one number and then rows, like figure out the row? No. Pick a random row, pick a random cell. I need to read my mic. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Why is this other stream so far behind? The stream was really far behind on this other machine. It's fine on this one over here. Yeah. Just moving right back, moving right along. Um, we're gonna do rows at that folder at so random row at the folder times config dot field row count, right? Rand row const random cell equals same. Wrong button, wrong key. Rand row. Let that for this. And this one is field row, not field row count, but field row cell count. And we need to do this for the total mines. So we're going to grab at that floor random times. I guess we're going to throw this in a little function. Well, I don't know. I really don't want to. I don't want a random function. I don't need it. It's right there in front of your face. Okay. For loop. Let I equal 0. I is less than total mines. Random cell equals this. Random row equals that. Random cell equals that. Right? And then we're going to, we want an array. So at least I think that's what I want for now. An array of arrays. Just each one holds 2 values. Maybe. It could be an object. Well, it could be an object and it could be like found, uncovered, like cleared, yeah. We're gonna do mines is an array. Yep, quick mic reset. All good. Random row, random cell. I kind of just want to make this an array of arrays and not do this object yet. We're going to start out, I'm going to say, not yet. Then we're going to say, audio back, check. Yo, check, 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 check. Oh, I hate that. It's one machine's like just running real laggy. Oh, Firefox eyes. First closing is okay. Okay. So we're gonna say mines push an array of rand row, rand row, rand cell. All right, so now there's all my mines. I'm gonna console dot table mines, right? It's gonna be all my mine coordinates. So all I need to do is call generate mines, and I think everything will work. Get rid of this. Where am I called generate mines from? Init. Field equals generate field config. I'm gonna say test mine generation. Test generation is generate mines. Save. Over. Refresh. Zoom this out a bit. Clear. Clear. Refresh again. Can't access generate mines before initialization. Oh, of course. I can put this in. I can put this in my mind game. Thing here. Put a comma there. Now it's a method on my mind game object. Boom, 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 boom. So a init gets called. Generate mines, just this. It knows what config is. And init calls it. Init calls it sibling method. It can't access get total mines before initialization. Oh, can't access get total mines 111. Pull this out of there too. Wait. Config that total available cells times %. Oh, I don't have total available cells. Field row times field row cell count. Total available cells. Config.total available cells times percent. Pull this one out. Go to, so here's a knit. Update field row cell. Selection character is. Generate mines. We're going to do get total mines. Takes a config. Percent equals config density times percent. And then a comma there, generate mines. And might be good. Valid shorthand property initials are 43. Save, back, refresh. Line 107. Another equals in there, and this is a method. Boom, config, save, boom, boom, refresh. Field row count. Because it's self. You need this. That work? I hate doing that, but because it's not like an object. Get total mines. It's not defined. 117. Because it's no longer get total mines. It is mine game or this. Do I call it? Did I not actually call generate mines, get total mines? And knit needs mine game.generate mines right there. Mines equal that. Total mines equals config. Did it take too long to, did I wait too long for the message? Is it like still generating? Is it still generating? Is that what's up? I don't know. I'm gonna move the mic closer a little bit as I can. Okay. What? Why is it output? Does this run before this even? I'm gonna take the call to this out of the init, copy, because it really doesn't need to be in there. Like, get total mines, generate mine. So minegame.init. Dang chainsaws, man. Minegame dot console dot table mines. Mine. Maybe it didn't like the tables, like all funny. Refresh. There, empty array. Of length 0. What? Get total mines, get past the config in. Generate field, config. Something with how I'm using the config there. Console.log or percent, and then config total available cells. So let's see what I get for total available cells. Save, refresh. Whoop, nope. I do that. No. Save. Config save. Back. Who needs live reload? 0.5, it's not a number. My second one is not a number. I'm just going to compute this down here because I don't like thinking about it right now. Is in total mines. Const available cells equals config. Oh, okay, yeah. Config mine density percentage. Actually, just going to delete this. I'm going to roll with it and think that I'm right, and see if I get my mines array. No, building 0. Mines is empty array. Total mines, blah blah. Mines dot push. Ran row, ran cell. Let me get confirm that I am getting my random movement cells. I don't know why I wouldn't be. Refresh. Oh, for real? rand row and rand cell or nothing. Oh. Total into my game dot config. There's something weird about how this is being called where save. Boom. 116 syntax error. Save. Back. There we go. There's my config. All right. Math.floor, math.random times. And I'm logging rand row and rand cell right here. My math for random thing isn't right. And go back to here where I was doing it. Am I not calling random with, no, I'm calling with the math. I'm flooring, look, wait, correct. Whatever I'm running into right here is really dumb. 113, what I do, boom, boom, save, generate mines. Flipping empty. I'm pushing into my array. Let mines equal this. I is less than total mines. Console.log total mines. Is it 0? It's not a number. MineGame.get total mines. Available cells. Takes a config. I pass in the config there. Times so count. Oh, check it out. Return config.available cells times percent. No. Return. There we go. Check it out. There's all my mines and their locations. Oh yeah, baby. All the mines and all the locations. Moving on up to the east side where there's lots of mines to either deactivate or you just step on them. I don't know yet. I don't know how brutal it's. It'd be cool. Like this is more of a technical experiment, just like the million select boxes project. It'd be really cool though if you select it and you get like a little thing with like, hey, you have tools to deactivate it. But if you don't, it's like boom. And so maybe you, okay, you select, hold on, write all this out. Design notes, hold on. This is my would be cool if. Would be cool if. Um, player clears a spot and may pick up mine diffusion. I don't know if that diffuse the bomb. Diffusion kits, right? If not, boom, save. Here they are. Here they be. Here they be. All right. Yeah. So I've got, how many total mines were there? 5,000? Wait, what's that first log? Log my mines, random row, random cell. Total mines, 5,000? Yeah, because I put in 50, didn't I? I put in 50. Then I have 10,000 things I'm putting. Wait. Yeah, I have 10,000, so it gives me 5,000 mines. Did I just, no, that's an array of 5,000 arrays of 2 digits, 2 integers each. I forgot, and I'm only doing 10,000 right now. All right. I'm gonna do this at 100,000. Let me try this. Okay, I'm gonna try 1,000,000. I gotta do a sanity check here on this without crashing my browser. Dude, it just did it. 500,000. Really? That just worked like that? Right now I have 1,000,000 hashes on the screen. My CPU went crazy for a second. There's 500,000 things in memory. Let me undo this so this I don't crash my machine. So take this back to 10,000. Back to this. And I'm going to just do 20% save. I'm going to do 10%. Well, 20% is 1 out of 5. Here we go. So I have 2,000 lines. So what do I want to do? What do I want to do? This is awesome. I'm still at like 100 something lines. Yeah, I don't want to do this. Okay, random cell. A location could have a state with it, but then on the server, the server is a row and a cell, and there's no state involved with each cell on the server. What if it's cleared? You just switch it to a negative number. It's cleared, and you turn it into a negative number. So on the server, you know that spot's cleared. That's how you keep the state if it's cleared. If it's a -1, it could be one thing. If it's a -2, it could be another thing. But wait, you don't know that location. Oh. So it needs to locate, it needs like some encoding of like, okay, I'm at row 1, cell 50. Do you turn it to -50? Row 1, -50? Which would be number minus number times 2. Okay, check this out. Okay. Keeping cell state if uncovered or not. Keeping cell state if uncovered or not using a negative cell coordinate would be like row 1, cell 50 becomes, wait. Well, that becomes 50, or just column 50 of the row becomes, like XYZ state. Reset my audio again, I think. Apparently, no. No. Let's see. This is just another highlight note. This is how I roll. It's like something like this, like design notes, and as I roll along, it's like jot that idea down, go over it later, revise. I actually keep them all so I can go back and look at them all. Save. Real quick, I'm going to commit, get status. I'm going to make sure it's saved. Yeah. I'm getting weird audio things going on for a second. And I'm going to take a break and I'm going to post some clips so maybe people see them, then maybe they'll come in here, come back. I'll be streaming again till this is done. A lot today. It's already, what, noon? Yeah, it's 11:25 a.m. Git commit. I'll be back late. Well, I'm not getting off here, but so implement random mine map generation based on a configurable density percentage of the total available cells. Git put origin main And I will be back in like 5 minutes. And test. And test. And test. And hello. Check, check. Exit 492. Back from lunch. Building 10 million mines inspired by the 1 million checkboxes project. Trying to not burp into the microphone. Just working through the day. Quick email check. And I can zoom out of here. Clear. All right, from where I left off, I am generating currently 2,000 lines out of 10,000, so 20%. Surprising, no important emails today. Let me look at what this person says. My audio just went all funny. Now it's coming back. Just checking on a few things. I'm on a code binge. I'm going to be on a code binge for all weekend and some next week. I have some prep to do for some things next week, but I might live stream some of that. And I'm not programming C++ right now, but that's something I'm doing. I'm reading something. Oh, I'm going to make a couple. I need to post these shorts. So I'm going to be muted. I'm going to be muted and do this little work real quick. All right, check, check. I didn't do this other crap and then check on something. And I have my 5,000 mines. Hold on, I gotta check the audio again. Okay. Close this. This person didn't email me back, so I don't care till Monday. And then I'm checking this one other thing. It's nice out, it's so hot. And all right, closing my email and other stuff because I gotta jump in on this. I'll check this in an hour. Do, 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 do. I'm not gonna hit the microphone again this time. Okay. $12:26 Eastern Standard Time. I think it's the 9th. Yes, big day. Summer, August 9th, Friday. Beautiful. Let me figure out where I'm at. So all I'm doing is I'm printing. I get my array. I'm printing it out. Right now there are. I'm calling. I'm gonna keep on going here, but I gotta refresh the thing that's playing my stream because it's like 30 seconds behind. It shouldn't be that behind. My other screen is not, but the audio is coming through there. It's just weird. Move on this. Oh, I don't want that mouse. I have two mice that can go. Oh no, they can go between. Both go between each other screens. It's a funny configuration. Okay. It's actually really cool. Like the laptop that you're seeing that I'm on, its mouse and keyboard I can use on a machine that's on my right and a machine on to my left. But the machine on the left, I can use its mouse and keyboard also on both of those machines. So it's like I slide over like a foot, and it's like desk one, desk two. But three machines. There's reasons. I'm not for sure entirely. It's awesome. It's like space station. But it's pretty cool to have like it's a two different distros, like three different distros. One's running Lubuntu because it's an older machine, and I run like I just run stuff over there. I put stuff over there. One's more like half dev, half work. One's like personal, and this one's just running like OBS and a monitor. It's interesting. I don't know. I have it so like any one of these distros I could just scrap like right now and wouldn't care. I could flip them between different machines. So they're like, all of them are really cheap older laptops. Like, can throw them away. And then my like nice one, nice one I really don't use like personal. When I say nice, I just mean it's powerful. Um, it's a Mac. I use Linux. I'm running like 3 different Linux laptops. Why? Because I can. It's fun. So, okay. I'm not going to do this mine object thing where it's like, here's a mine, here's its row, here's its cell, here's its status, and I haven't even put there not yet. So I'm just cleaning up, doing a roundup real quick. I think I should have my audio back on this to monitor this. Hopefully I haven't been too loud. Watch that a little bit. Try to. It lags behind, it gets really weird. Yeah, it's really lag behind. That's alright. Sorry, from the top. I have some DOM functions that are helpers. Generate field returns a field element containing all the rows in game cells. So generate field takes a config. It has a gen row, build field. Wait, yeah. Wait, when I call build field, generate field, I give it to the rows. Audio is lagging again. It was fine. It was fine. Hello, check. Hello, check. It was fine. Alright, I paused what I'm like monitoring. I'm gonna play it again. Maybe that helps. Alright, it does. So gen row, build field, build field. I call build field here. Build field calls generate row over and over. It gets past the field row count. Oh, okay. It assigns the cells for each row, generate a row, and it's appending to field. And so when you call build field, it calls gen row, and this is appending to the DOM. Each row is appended to the DOM right here. I'm going to say calls in row and appends each row to the DOM. And so build field configure fields, return DOM.getElement field, because now it's built. So it's like very functional. This doesn't return anything. Yeah, one machine the stream's like really lag behind on, and then I'm just looking. If I do a space here, like, there's my cursor. I'm only like 5 seconds behind on one. I keep having to refresh this other browser. All right, I don't care. Let's go to work. Okay, so the mind game. M-I-N-E, not M-I-N-D. Add event listener, do this stuff. Update my field row cell. Selection character is. This is just checks if I can get rid of this. I can get rid of this console log. If that, else, so where here. I don't know why all of a sudden the audio on the one stream or the like monitoring on here, it's crappy. It's all chopped up. I kind of want to check it offline. I kind of want to check it from phone, but it's all right. It lags and it buffers and I'm gonna reset the mic, the audio. Try that. So all I'm doing so far is I'm printing my arrays of lines. Generate lines. So now when I click one, right back furnace. Depending on total available percentage, should lines be this and that. I don't care about that anymore. I don't care about this anymore because all this works. Start at top, mine's cleared, mine's exploded, mine's left, etc. Stats at top. Sample dev, test map of field for mines and other objects. Okay, sure. So I'm just gonna say for myself now. Is this? I wonder if this is the batteries are low on. I think the battery might be low on the mic. Hold on. No, it's not at all. Okay. Come on. I do have this idea. I'm not going to talk about it on here, but I might build this weekend. I got the idea from doing this. Okay. Audio sounds fine now. I had to refresh the browser from another machine that I'm monitoring it on. So here now, I have my mines. Each one has a coordinate. The first thing is the row that it's on. The second one is the index of the character it is. And so when a user clicks, when user selects a cell, we'll call them cells. When user selects a cell, check if that row and cell is a mine. So here, there's a big note here, like, okay, let's say you have 200 mines out of so many. Shouldn't I organize with having, okay, due to having due to having a 2-integer array for every mine, meaning potentially 2 million arrays in one array. Due to having having a 2-integer array for every mine, meaning potentially 2 million arrays in one array. It's probably best. It may be best to have an array for each row. It may be best to have an closing array for, array or structure for every row in the field. Because you'd be searching through 2 million items every click, when instead of searching the whole minefield, the whole field, game field. All I need to search is an array for a single row, meaning I am already representing the field wrong. I'm already representing the mines wrong, but this is just the front end POC test part, and the mine data will come from the UD server, but it still makes sense. 2. But it still makes sense to have an array for each row. Because it's only 1,000, or it'd be 10,000. You can have 1,000. You're going to have 1,000 rows with 10,000 characters. It'd be 1,000. 1,000 rows. But then each row has, that doesn't, no, wait. Each of them has, but then each row would need 10,000 characters, which means 10,000 chords. But see, no, because if you're at 20%, which means at mine density of 20%, which means 10K, which means 10K mine density of 20% would be 2,000 members per row. So you'd have to search that row over 2,000 members. This is where it really gets into what are the trade-offs and optimizations here. And so let's start making the next thing. Let's start right now making the next start. So I select the cell. I have my array list. And here's a question. When I generate my mines here, get rid of this log. I have a single array that I'm pushing them into, right? Do I really want the amount of arrays for you need to build this like massive object of this is kind of crazy. So generate mines. Okay. Prep rows structure. Prep rows structure. It's going to return my rows. So config.field row count. So for every row, I'm going to call it build row structure. Build virtual rows? No. Build row structure. empty object. For I less than config dot field row count. I plus plus. Row structure. This is like this generative thing, and it's doing it for so many elements. It's just kind of crazy, but row structure. I. Well, you do it like this. You do backticks. It's like this constructive, I don't know the pattern, but like that. I equals an empty array. So this is an empty structure just to hold. Okay. Build. This isn't row structure. This is like build row. Build row mine rows mine. Build row mines. Rows. Build rows. Build row mine data structure. Build mine data. But it's build mine data by rows. Row structure equals this. Row structure I equals empty array. And so then the row structure doesn't have a link now, but it's just if I log, it's gonna be a 0 to 2000 long object. It's kind of crazy. It is crazy. This is why you don't do stuff like this. So you don't, oh, and I don't call the function build mine data by rows. Mine game dot build mine data by rows. Boom. Save. Back. Refresh. Look. 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, and only 100 because I only have 100 rows right now. I'm good right now. So it did. It read my things. And so one thing I want to do is no longer log mines. I don't need to log row structure. And instead of pushing each mines.push mines equals mine dot build the rows. Mine data rows by rows. Build mine data. So I'm not building the whole field. I'm just building mine data. That row structure equals that and that. So instead of mines.push this and this, you're going to say mines, check this out, check this out, check this out. Mines, random row. This is my row. Dot push. Now, it's just a single number. Random cell. Now I have to think though. When you click on it, I still have, I have random row, random cell. This is what I'm going to check what generate the mines. So then when you click on it, this is what I'm going to be checking against. I'm going to say, you click here, row, no, yeah, ID. I'm going to look up my mines, row ID, and the cell index. So here I say update field. Get total mines, generate mines, build mine data. So I call generate mines right here, build mine data, right? We're going to add a value here then that is mine data. Well, you have the mine data, but then yeah, mine data is build mine data. I think I have to call mine game within itself, but save, instead of using this, I'll work out that whole, build mine data is not defined. And here, oh no, excuse me, console.log mine game dot mine data. So I almost want to do use getters there. So mine game before we can access mine game before organization. Mine game.init. Mine game.init. Yeah, I'm not going to do it like that. How about an init field, generate field. line 50, generate mine 118, not. Oh, it doesn't have us. It's missing a row. It's trying to read, cannot read properties of undefined, reading 56. It's trying to push a number 5, 6 lines, random row, push, random cell. Now, yeah, of undefined 34. Same line. Wait, now it's 119. Yep. Oh, is it the very first? Let me log I one time. Oh, 48. Yeah, it's the first one. I is 0. So it's trying to push into mines is build mine data. Cool. Wait, don't I already do that? Mine date right here. I think, yeah, let's get rid of that. Save. Boom. Back to here. Back to here. Refresh. Okay. So it's just trying to access this structure as like I can't find 66 lines random row dot string. Save. Boom. Refresh. It's trying to read 9. Generate mine. So 9. 9. Let's look at mines. Save. Back. Refresh. Oh, mines is undefined. That's the problem. Mines equals minegame.build mine data. Get rid of these two. Don't return build my data. Mine equals build mine data. Build mine data. Build mine data. Row structure. Classic. Return row structure. Save. Boom. Refresh. Oh. I'm not logging anything now. So when I click my game.update field, row cell, row ID. I want to look at what mines is. Return row structure, mines let that console.log mines. How many times I say mines in a day? Mines. There we are. Oh, it's interesting. So what's funny? Okay, 20%. Each one has 100. So it's like 19, 20, 20, 17, 20. So row 0 has a mine at 85, 64, 90, 35, 68, 86, 56. You know, row 1, there's mines at all these cells. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it's gonna be playback for a second. Yeah. Okay. Like my video is paused on my other stream. I don't know why. But the audio is. Oh no, it's just now starting to cut out. It's getting there. It's getting better. The video is behind now. It's really weird. It's weird looking at my screen on my screen. Okay. So now what do I want to do with this? One thing I want to do is when you generate, when you add the row, you need to make sure that you don't have a duplicate. If you do have a duplicate, you're just not going to do anything. You get one less mine for that. So, I mean, it is an extra lookup. Does it matter? Does it matter if a row has the same thing twice or 3 times? No. When generating the minefield, discard with the same. I'm here just going to update this comment and go, bring the minefield data. When generating the minefield data, just going to ignore the probability that there could be dupes. Doesn't matter. Because I'm not going to do that. We're just how you know. Generate mines. Boom, 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 boom. Mines, random road, string. Oh, do I need this to string? Don't know. Save. Boom. Click on one. So I need to look at the data and then I'll click on one. So when you click on update field row cell, boom, boom, this. Okay. So now I need to do like a look at get total mines, generate mines, mine data. I'm going to say see, what do I return row structure to? Generate field returns row structure. Field equals generate field. Oh, field. I'm in the wrong thing. So here's my game. Update. Selection. Get total mines. Generate them. Here's the thing. I don't return the mines anywhere. So I call generate mines right here. Right? There's the definition. That's where I call it. Okay. Const mines equals mine game. Here's do it right here where you're already calling it. There's my mines. So in a init, init calls, but mine doesn't exist yet. Cut. Could I do this at the top? Generate field. Generate field. Then config. Build field. Actually, all the mine stuff should go. Hold on. Note to move mine field building like to move mine gen functions here within generate field. Makes sense. And then one cell selected. I do this stupid offset stuff that I had to do. And then it's a hash. Get the row, the parent element. And then here's the row ID. So I want to see, I want to know, does mines row ID contain cell index? It's boom.row ID.index of, so I'm going to say is row and cell A9. I'm going to start with is money equals lines row ID dot wait. Yeah, lines row ID. Now I'm in an array. Index of cell index. What do you greater than -1? If is mine console.log found my save. Boom. Refresh. I've been streaming for 4 hours 50 minutes. Okay, I refreshed. I thought I was logging out the lines though. Let me do that. Told return lines, generate lines, mine game data init. Where do I call it from again? Oh, I'm not calling it anymore. Oh yeah, just do it again. There they are. So in row 1, there. Let's see, the first one, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It should be this one. Select it. Oh, text error. Lines is not defined. Lines. I need to define it as a constant here. Save, refresh. It's taking a second. It's taking a second. Click. All right, so 24. 1, 2. Mouse here. 24th. I get it. Got hash. Try this one. Found a mine. Yo. All right, quick. All right, yo, check. Back at it, working on 10 million mines, inspired by the 1 million checkboxes project. Welcome to the field. I now have a minefield defined behind these. Structure of you click to inspect one or to try to clear a spot if there's a mine there. I currently print out, hey, got mine. My next thing is to change the UI, like, boop, you found a mine, or you cleared the spot. So I'm working through how this is going to work more and more. I don't have audio in my headphones yet, so let me double check this. I think I'm all right. Yeah, okay. All right, it's almost 1:53 Eastern Standard, August 9th. It's Hacker 492. I do software programming, engineering, whatever you want to call it, web dev videos. I just started doing this like the last 2 months. Setup kind of sucks, but I'm building a bunch of fun projects and be sharing them. Build some community, work with other people, collaborate. So this again is inspired by the 1 million checkboxes project, which went viral like a few weeks ago. Instead of 1 million checkboxes, I'm doing 10 million mines. And I currently have, this is 1,000 rows of 1,000, well, this is 100 rows of 100 characters long. I can scale it up to be 10 million though, and the page still renders fine. I'm using the selected text to currently as the, how you would, found a mine. Got that, got that. Where was my found mine? This one? No. You have to select just one. Got that. One thing I'm going to look into is to change the highlight color. I don't know if the browser lets you do that. And then I'm going to be looking at styling individual characters on what's selected. Everything I have, everything that I have to go off of is what is selected. So my next step is to, when you found a mine, try to change the underlying character, which I had started to do. And when, so I found mine, this update field row cell. It's going to take a row ID and index. And I don't know currently how to do it yet. I'm going to figure it out. Update field row cell. It's tricky. It's not normal stuff you would do within a string, within a, it's a span element, HTML span element. And then here's where I was saying, hey, got this. If it's a mine, I'm going to update my field row. So copy. Right? And I'm going to pass in the row ID in the cell. And I'm going to tell it whether it's a mine or not. Because if it's a mine, I'm going to change it to one character. If it's not, I'm going to clear it and change it to like a space or something. Yeah. And it's kind of weird that, you know, I'm only calling this if is mine, so I'm passing it is mine here, but pretty much actually this whole if can go away. This is just for, okay, yeah. Undo this, undo this. We're going to call is mine here. This is just for my own reference. Actually, I'll just pull it out now. I'll take it out of there now and make this small. Update field rows is mine. So here we say the row. It uses the row ID it gets passed in, the index current. Okay. But here I'm just going to say hold on. Grab the whole if, copy, redo, get rid of this. First thing I want to do is if it's a mine, I just want to console log that. So my row is the row ID. Let's look up the DOM element, look up row. This is a span. I don't know why I say cur equals row.innerText. Okay, so this is my string. This one I want to alter. Right? I want to say cur. I'll say current IDX equals underscore, and then I'm going to say row dot text equals current, and try to flip that string and see if that works. I tried it the other day, I don't think it did. Actually, first current index equals IDX. So I'm gonna do log I'm gonna let new row equal that. New row index equals that. Row.innerText equals new row. But I'm going to log here because I don't think this works. I don't think there's something new row. Save back. Alright, so you'll see row 0 at index 5, there's a mine. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Select it. I found a mine. And here's where I print my string. And you'll see it's not changed. So this is where I was stuck on. So, okay, before I found a whole bunch of other little things to do, when I ended the other day, this is what I was stuck on. New row equals row.text. Log new row index. This should be, like my cell index that I pass in. Let's see. Row 1. I'll probably start logging only the first one here. See if I have one that's towards the beginning. Row 4. Index 6. 1. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. Am I logging found one still? Yes, so I'm not on it. This one, this one. I'm having fun already. This one. 0, 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. Here, let me find the mine. Let me do um look at all my console logs here because console log this, console log dot new row. I don't want that right now. There I wrote new row index. Oh, this is the value. And that's why I was logging one hash. Yeah, new row is just enter text. I don't need to log that. Row dot enter text equals new row. So this isn't an element. This is just string. Found mine. My other one. Oh, right here. Mine's 0. Save. Boom. Refresh. All right, there's only 98. Oh, and 1. So first row, index 1 right here. Found mine. All right, so, okay. If it's a mine, where's my whole if mine? Okay, found mine. Get the row, enter text equals that. So after I try to change it right here, new row, X, save, boom, refresh. Let's see, I have one easy, yeah, index 1 again. It's a hash. It's still a hash. So Because, like, am I crazy? A equals A, B, C, right? A 0 equals B. It's still ABC. Okay. What? What's A0? Okay. There's something here weird about what what sub do and then what substring does, but oh, weird. A0 dot yeah, index of I forget the difference between includes and index of, but it's replace the search value and replace value. Well, the the search value is itself with B. I have to assign it. I have to reassign A equals A0 dot replace A0 with B. A. Oh, no. Now A is only going to be. Oh, it returns the replaced. I'm getting really dumb here. This is super simple. I clicked new tab and nothing. I'm not going to do that. My browser things are slow because I'm rendering so many elements on the page and I'm trying to stream. Stream. Change character index. I get it. You have to it has to use it, you have to index into it to change it with on assignment. It has to be an array. Yeah, you can try to index at it and it'll return the value, but it doesn't alter the yeah. Yeah, there's some dumb solutions. There's set character at. No, there's not. It's just substring. So I'm just going to split and join, but I'm potentially splitting 1,000 character long string. So I don't know what's just more efficient. So, okay. To do potentially splitting and joining a 1,000 character or more string. So test with substring or alternate approaches. So new row equals row.innerText.split. New row index equals that. So log new row.innerText equals new row.join. Save, back, place. Let's see. There's a mine at X9. Let me just guess here. L9. Ooh, what is this? Weird. Dot, 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 dot. Row index, and then it has the underscore. 0 and 9 is that. Wait. Oh, look, it changed. Oh. It changed the what? First I log new row. Hold on. I'm using split. Excuse me. Split join row. It's this for the characters. Redo. Index 1 has a mine. There's that. Found mine. And then look, the second one, it's now an underscore, and look, got it. Been cleared. See, this is what I want probably when it's cleared. If there was a mine there, maybe put a big X. Or a star. What's like a crazy symbol I could use? I could use space if there's not one. For now, I'm going to do a space and star if it was one. So if it was equals star. So if mine, okay, get the row, new row equals that dot split. Either way, I'm doing this. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to do const new pair equals is mine, question mark. If it's a mine, it's going to get star. Otherwise, it's going to get, what is it, and NB space. I got to look that up. Wrong mouse, wrong screen. And NB space. Wrong keyboard. It's just NBSP. Okay. NBSP and NBSP and NBSP. Save. And then replace row splice. Get that cursor off screen. Hold on. Okay. I don't need to log the row anymore. Do I need new row? All right. Okay. Let me fix my comments. Potentially splitting and joining this, or more strings to test alternate approaches. New character is mine. That or that. Here we're gonna say equals new character. So new row dot inner text dot split index of IDX dot join. Wait, equals new character equals, so new row IDX equals new character. Row. So how do I get rid of inner text dot split is assigning a new row? And the index equals new character. Row dot inner text dot split. So I would do row equals row dot inner text dot split. IDX, and the index of that equals new character. No, just leave it. I'm trying to get too crazy. It's new row IDX equals new character. Row dot inner text equals new row dot join. There is a way to do this in one line, and it's driving me crazy. So row dot inner text dot split, and then IDX equals new character dot join. I'm gonna try it. No, this is too crazy. But this is way off, and you say no, it's too crazy. But I'm trying. Row equals row dot intertext dot split IDX equals new character. So that gives me my an array that has the thing. You do like this. Row dot intertext equals If this works, I don't know. I am. So index 2012. Yeah, you can't do that. Join isn't a function on that because there's a way, but that's a waste of time. It's just having fun though. So new rows intertext dot split. New row index equals new character. Which new character is this or that? Row dot intertext equals this. Copy this. Cut that comment. Undo. Put this comment up here. Paste. Replace row, replace character and row. If mine or cleared. Replace character with star if mine, or space if cleared. Save. Potentially splitting and joining 1,000 lines. Yeah, that's going to take. Yeah. Save. So do I have anything here that I don't need? Because I need the row. Yeah, I do a lookup at get that row. Select to the intertext of it. Yeah, element. Intertext dot split. I could split it here. I could say new row equals. Check this out. I can set it right here. Dot split. No, because I want row, so I can say then I can reassign the row intertext. Never mind. See, start getting row intertext down here at the bottom. I need the element reference there. So row index equals new character. This is what I don't know I need. So I have a new row, reassign the character to that one. because I see, oh, okay. Sign the index to new row join. New row. This row inner text dot split. And then assign that index. There's ways. There's ways. I'm gonna think into it now. I can think for two and about this. So for now, anything I click on should turn. Oh, that wasn't a bomb. It would have logged, right? It would have logged is mine. Did I take the log for pound mine out? Find found. Okay, I took the log out. I took the log out. Oh, boom! I hit a mine right away. And MBSP. Oh, that's So I need a semicolon. Wait a second. Oh, there's just not that many mines in the first row on this one. Okay. And MBSP. What's interesting is because I'm splitting and joining, I can put a whole new thing in here, meaning I could insert an element. Maybe. See, no, this is going to mess up my indexing. This is going to mess up the whole thing. It's the length of the string. Look, the length of the string's obviously being added to. I'm potentially doing mines as well. I'm going to brighten the color of the text. Now I realize how little contrast there is. Yeah, the border is that, but then color is this. What if it was like that? Yeah. Minefield. Green. I'm going to go to light. I'm going to just go with this color. I'm going to save my old one though. Copy. Okay, like the thing. Style CSS. Paste. Save that. Refresh. Get rid of this. Right, so time to wait. Hard refresh. There we go. Welcome to the field. Looking, highlighting, highlight that one. Oh yeah, MBSP. Is that right? like, I can make this really easy. I just have to do a test. Welcome to the field right in between here and oh, what do I have? Me quotes. Programming HTML and MBSP. Yeah, save. Refresh. There's the field. I don't need the quote because it's taking them as literal. Save. Boom. 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 Refresh. There's the space. This is a span. Let me inspect. Zoom out. Go to the very first one. And I'm going to pop right here and say and in SP. Row. It puts it in literally. What if I did single quotes around it? No. Yeah, non-breaking space, fixed space, space character, this. Let me go over here and say and in NDSP in a span. You can use them between two spans, but not in a span. Empty space in a span. Am I typing it wrong? I don't know, I gotta be. And NDSP. It works there. Do, do, save line.js and NDSP. Alright, be right back. Okay. Alright, I gotta check two things. Uh, the entering that NBFP in there, I don't think it's gonna work out. Um, alright, not worried about that, not worried about that. You must know I'm not looking for a quality engineer job. What is that? Oh, that's mic is falling slower, lower, and lower. Hold on. I'm gonna mute and adjust it. A little bit better. I was having a hunch to mic was like slowly dipping. Okay. All right, I was done looking at what I needed to over there. So back to this. Okay, hurry up, hurry up. The NB space I need to figure out. I'm just checking some. I need to figure out what that's doing. I'm inserting it as a string as a part of. I wonder if it's when I call dot join. No, it's putting it in there. I'm gonna do something crazy and just put a blank space and But see, look, it gets. Ooh, what's happened at the top? Oh, I found a bomb. Is it putting in an MB space? Because it's a space. Oh no, it's just putting in a space. Ooh. All right, so I'm just going to use. There's so much more. There's so much more that I'll fall into. I'm just going to put a underscore. Sure. Save. Refresh. Close this. You think of it, you have an idea. It disappears. I'm going to zoom a little bit. Like, oh, boom. Oh, found a bomb. Or a mine. I keep calling them bombs. Disappear. Disappears. 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 Hit another mine. Hit another mine. Alright, I'm starting to realize right away that this maybe isn't fun. Well, I just hit another mine though. What if the goal is to find the mines, you know? Alright, now test. Select 2, nothing happens. Select 2, happens. Found one. Empty. Empty. Oh, what just happened there? There's 2 next to each other? Wait, I guess. There's one right there too. Look at that. Empty. 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 Nope. Another. So that's drag and select. What if I click? Are there click listeners on I clicked and then document dot get selection. Whoa. I'm gonna click 0, 1, 2. Click there one time, right? Oh my gosh. You can just click them. You don't have to highlight it. Then the offset is 2, the focus offset is 2. 2 minus 2 is 0. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Obviously, minus 2 is 0. What I'm freaking out about is that you don't even have to highlight it. You can click and you can say get selection. That's what was last clicked. So this whole focus offset minus anchor offset and then or 0. single cell selected is if it's 1 or it's -1. If offset range equals 1, or offset range equals -1, or equals 0. Save, refresh. I'll do that different. I'll put a, but you can just click things. Can't highlight to, you can just click. Can I tab to the next? No. Now you can just click them. Does the last one work still? Yes. First one still work? Oh. When you click the first one, it throws an error. You click the last one, you're good. Hold on. You highlight the first one from the left, good. Or the last one, highlight the last one from the right, good. Highlight first one from the left, good. Highlight the last one from the right, good. Click the first one, empty. I threw an error. Threw an error on one of these. I thought I did. Refresh. Oh, was it highlighting the first one? No. Okay. Highlight the first one from the right. Click. Was it because the first one, was it a bomb or was it a mine? Keep saying bomb. There, that worked. That was a right drag with a. I had to reconnect the mic. So I changed this one back to a hash. I was able to click. I was able to drag from the right and drag from the left. No error. Trying to figure out what I threw. I threw a console error on one of them a minute ago. Oh, did I like select two? No. Select two. Click, click. There we go. I clicked off of the. Okay. At selection character is. I like clicked like a corner. I'm clicking like crazy. There it was. There it was. It's like I clicked So I can click right there. There we go. 3, 4, 5. Cannot read properties of undefined reading 0. So selection character is 105. So there's a weird case there where it's what is undefined. Anchor code whole text. Oh, am I clicking between when anchor node whole text is undefined? If character and selection dot anchor node. Whole text, save. I don't know if it's erring on the whole text. Who I see? Wait a second. This is, what row is this? 1, 2. Oh man, I'm way down there. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0, 1, 2, 6, 7. Oh, and I don't have the whole array to look at. I wanted to look at I won't worry about it. But yeah, add input to selection character is. That's what it is. Clear. And that is, I know where that's at. So right here, selection character is selection character index. So whole text isn't defined. Throw error, add section there, character selection. So I am passing in selection. Oh, selection itself is null. Look. So if character and selection, character and selection, okay. So don't call this if I'm on, okay, because, hold on. Hash. Oh. Oh my gosh, sorry. Send out the noise, my limiter and compression is working. Okay. No pun intended with nose compression. I don't know where that came from. So the problem here is anchor node is text, offset's 1, focus offset 0, selection is defined. If I click over here, get selection, 46. I wonder if it's doesn't matter. It's more like type of caret, right? Oh, anchor node is text. Selection type. Let me look at this. Type caret. Then if I go to single selected equals offset range if 0, we'll just count in order, -1, 0, 1. That includes offset range. I can get rid of this. Save. Refresh. Everything still works. Oh, nope, it does not. It does not still work when I click the first one. I can drag from the left and right, but click. Right. Every time I click the first one. 7. Oh, it changes it, but then the next time it doesn't work. That's what it is. We pass in hash. If the character selection, then this, do this stuff. But it's not when we call it anymore, because now I'm adding new characters. Okay, so I'm always passing in a hash from up there. So if character and this, we return that whole text equals, which this is, it isn't going to. So basically, so if character and selection return, let's see if this fixes it, because else selection is always going to be good. And the index, is it this? Car and selection. Okay, because I've already changed it. You click it the first time. Now that I've changed it, okay, drag from right works, drag from left works. works. Click again, there's the error. Can't read the properties of undefined reading 0. Because it's the 0 index. It doesn't know what selection.whole text. Yeah, 0, 0. I think I'd reference base node, aria. Attribute style map. Of 2. It is the first child. This is row ID, 7 mine field row, inert, HTML, inner text. Next sibling here for so this is the row I'm on. Node name is a span. Offset height and offset left. String. So this is the whole row. I don't want that. I don't want the base node. Extent node, focus node. What do I say back again? Anchor node dot whole text. Oh. It doesn't have a whole text. Should I not be using the whole text? Is that selection node, anchor node dot? Look at these attributes. Nothing too fancy. There's no child inner text right there. I think I don't know if this, like I don't remember what I was figuring what when I was using the whole text thing on Node, but oh, selection character. I get it when I click on any of these. It's on the clicks. The clicks are different than selection. It doesn't have selection. Oh, see. See, now it doesn't know what anything is when I change from this. Save. But when I click get selection, selection character is comes from selection comes from here. Selection comes from get selection. So I'm thinking that there's a different selection type. So this is range or caret. And then none of that code runs. It's like that one time. And then I say get selection. is the 0 and 0. And I want to say the type is caret. Now what if I just highlight it? Nothing happens. No error. Highlight from the right. Good. Highlight from the left. Good. Click a new one. Good. Click an old one. Click an old one. Click an old one. Click. Oh, wait. How did I get rid of the error? I somehow got rid of. Oh, there it was. It's like it's like yeah, I can like click this top corner. So 102, I can't read the properties of undefined reading 0. It's trying to get anchor node.whole text 0. I don't know how else to do this to make it nicer. Okay. If character is in const valid text index. This is extra check for valid text. At index 0. Extra check for valid text at index 0 on click. Valid text at x equals and it bothers me to do that because I really don't know the real cause. I think it's very event based. I'm click 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 and then I'm reassigning a string and stuff, string values, splitting an array, and so if valid text index. So const valid text index whole index is not equal to undefined. Otherwise, don't do anything. Otherwise, throw an error. And where I call selection character is this is just not going to do anything. It's fine by me. Just let it roll on. All right. Cool. I found one in the first one. Wait, is that right? Yeah. Click. Cannot read properties. Undefined reading 0. And look, every time I click it, pretty much I can get that to. Does it do it when I highlight? No. I click there. There we go. Am I passing in a if character? So before I was throwing an error because character. Yeah, I'm passing in hash. Is character hash. Cell index. Well, it's not. It's just gonna show error. So and selection. You can't read properties. Index. So number. It doesn't have this. Because it doesn't have an anchor offset. Offset range. This is scary because I really mess this up, but it makes now. I click it once, we're good. No, I still get the error. Do that. That's like too many pictures to try to think about. I'm not messing with the with my offset indexes up there. It took me a minute to get that correct. So valid text index is selection.anchor. Is it what's undefined here? Is that what it's telling me? Properties of undefined. What's undefined? Console.log selection. Selection space selection. Console.log s-anchor node. I gotta, it's like this anchor node. There's something up there, or the index doesn't. The index I'm passing in is funny. Text, and then I want selection. That's if it has an anchor node, whole text. And so text is probably undefined, so it can't get 0. Text 0. Space, comma, selection, dot, Anchor node. I don't remember in what situation I was looking at where I got the whole text property off of. I know it wasn't always there. It's probably because it's not there when I click. I'm going to say full text 0 much that'll throw on that log, it'll be the same error. Okay. All right, so check it out. Selection, I have an anchor node, it's text. Selection dot anchor node dot way down here somewhere is going to be whole text. No? I don't know. Is it on the prototype? I do base node? Do I need base node? Um, owner document. So I have outer text, outer HTML. Earlier on, I got that whole text property from somewhere. One. Hold on. See, this is the whole anchor node. Oh, I remember what it was. I was like indexing into one of these, and like a whole text is on a single character. So like one character of a string of a text has a related then whole text. So I clicked it. X0 was hash. Now when I click it, look. Oh, text is undefined. Whole text, right? Whole text 0 is undefined. Anchor node, S text is undefined. And S text is the whole text. Yep. So I just want to say a valid text. So valid text equals selection.anchor node whole text is not undefined. A valid text index selection.anchor node whole text index equals character. Save. Click one, click again. No. S text is undefined. There it is. Stupid. I had not equal. Wait. I just got it again. Selection character is this time 106. Can't read the properties of undefined reading 0. It's wanting whole text. It has whole text, but then for some reason it's empty for a second. Okay. Valid text is that's not defined. And hold on. Character and selection. Const full text equals this. Copy this. I'm straining because my mouse is real sensitive, so it's like selection at anchor node whole text. So whole text is not undefined. And whole text dot length. Can't read the properties. Does it have anchor node? That's anchor node. That anchor node's right here. So let's look at anchor node. In this, okay, so you have selection. But anchor node is just the HTML element. Watch focus node have the whole text or something. Enter HTML, enter text. Where the hell did I get whole text from? Extent node from the base node. Selection.base node. Okay, so there's anchor node, here's selection. This is anchor node. So at this point, we're referencing anchor node here. Right here. But we're failing, it doesn't have selection.anchor node.whole text. But here, anchor node.whole text index works unless it's index 0. The index that's being passed in this is going to be 0. Click it once, it's going to print a 0. 0, selection. Here's my text. It got this from whole text. Click it the next time. It doesn't know what it is. So click again. What did it print for? It printed 0 again. The first time focus set, anchor offset, focus set is 0. Look, 0 and 0. It's, look, here's the difference. Selection, it's a different type of object. This one has S text. This one is type caret. That one's type caret. Anchor node. Anchor node. It's like there's some internal lookup type thing here that I'm not getting. Oh, behind. So how do I move past this? How do I move past this? Simplify. Why am I doing do I need whole text here? Can I reference, so where's anchor node? This is anchor node. And when I say S anchor node, selection dot anchor node, right? Dot, what else is what's all on here? There's selection dot anchor node, selection dot anchor node. Boom, and it has all these. And this probably has inner HTML, inner text. Selection, and then anchor node. And then when I call the whole text, that is right here. All right. I'm checking for hash. I pass the hash in. It's car as character. Where do I use? It should only try to do this if just do I really just need to do I care? Selection character is Okay, it's a hash. Only I'm adding in hash to see if it's hold on. The selection character is a hash. Hash and selection. The index. Cool, no problem. Otherwise, it's not doing anything. So I'm only going to call oh. I'm returning an error. So selection. Is selection null? Selection undefined? No, it's not. It's right here. Selection.anchor. It's a range count. It tries to access. It's trying to index. It's trying to use the index 0. This is simple. This is so simple. It's trying to get at index 0 of this. So valid, my audio's cracking up. So valid text index equals whole text equals undefined. Here we go. Console.whole text. Whole text and whole text dot length. It probably will throw an error on that. It is greater than 1. It's going to say I can't find that length on. Once you click it, it's going to be fine on this one. Let me try something. Click this last one. Highlight the last one from the right. Highlight this one from the left. Highlight the last one from the left. Highlight the last one from the right. Top, click once. There it is. Clear. So index 0, their selection, anchor node, s-text is undefined, and I never even get to my whole text log. It doesn't even get to here. It just errors right here. Does it print text 0? No. Errors on s-text. Yeah, because S text is undefined. So you say not equal undefined. And then you don't do anything with it. Oh my, oh my. I'm still referencing it in this log. That's all it is. So it's still airing out. Boom, click, click all day long. Bug fix, whole text. Boom. So basically, valid text index, increment whole text not defined. Get rid of all this extra check valid text at index 0. Else return false. I don't even need this anymore. And really, I could just say do I want to check? Yeah, I do need to check before. If it's not, so return valid text index, which is true. Just do I can do a ternary here and feel okay with it. Valid text index. Huh? Return that. Otherwise, false. Character and selection, so it just checks those. And so then, um, and so then I throw the arrow on just character and selection. And if index is greater than -1, I could say, but that index isn't going to be, I don't think, I don't think index is going to be undefined or null or anything. Boom, 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 boom. Now, I could get into some crazy realm where you could highlight a bunch at once and it clears them. Take a risk. Like only so many. Am I not clearing any moms? Any mines? There's some mines. Moms. Whoops. Bombs, not moms. Oh, my one green over here is frozen. Before it was my other one. Okay, I think I'm at a spot where I want to clean up a little bit and make a commit. I'm checking something. All right, I'm good on that. And then checking some email stuff. Do 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 do. All right, it's back on. It's Friday night, and I feel like I'm not going to be bored. I'm not going to be bored because I'm going to keep working on this. It's Friday night, it's summer. Let's get out, you know. And I just looked at the camera and remind me not to push on my eyes or temples again like that because it looks horrible. Then I should smile more. Just be generally happy. All right, so let me look at this code. Let me walk through this whole thing. Make a commit. Generate field, retrieve the field element containing all rows and game cells. Move mine generation functions here within build row cells. I might do that. Should I do that? Able to do that because is it just these two? Get total mines, generate mines, build mine data. They're already within, oh, they're in mine gain. Build the field. This is different because this builds the UI of the field. Like it literally just building out, like it's literally just rendering out the DOM element. Maybe build field call. Like field equals generate field here. Field gets an are added to it. This updates the row cell when you click on it, right? Yep. And here's the thing. Right now, all this is doing is switching the character. It's not calling the backend. This needs to call the backend. So this is already splitting this. Okay, so to do, and then replace character with mine if mine or case is cleared, right? And then call SSE. No, we don't call it SSE. SSE is going to call with it. Call service with change cell. Update field row cell, data cell. Update a cell on click or, yeah. Selection character is, so I can get some logs here. If character and selection, extra check for valid text to index on click. I think that doesn't, I don't need to say that. Valid text. Here I there. Get total mines. Available cells equals the config. Config times that. Percent equals available cells. Return that times percent. When generating the mine field data, just going to ignore the probability. We're going to say generate the mine field data. This is going to be a note. See, little refinements as you go along. Refinements. Audio's back again. It is 3:54 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is Hacks for 492, working on $1 million, $10 million mines project. And I see I shouldn't get so close to the mic. It's about right here. Right here. Check. So that's a do. This is a to. Replace. Why is this thing so nested? So mind game, init. Field. So this is this event listener. It's all init is just adds this listener to field. A single cell is highlighted. Offset is 1 or -1, depending on if the cursor is selected from the right or left side of the cell. Yeah. Selection of anchor offset, focus offset, offset equals focus offset or 0. Right? So now I really needed these earlier to simplify this and look around, but I'm going to see where else are these being used now, because I could just call selection over. Let's see. Is it just right there? Is it just right there? Right there. And look, there's only 3 for anchor offset. And there's, so wait. So literally, this variable is only used right there. Anchor offset's used there and there. So everywhere that I say, so focus offset can be selection. This can be selection. I can delete this. Just clean it up a little bit. Just fine tune it a little bit. And I'm only using it there. So now I'm going to say selection, not anchor offset again. There goes 2 variables that didn't need. A single cell is highlighted. The offset is 1 or -1. Single cell is highlighted. And the offset is 1. -1 is -1, 0, or 1, depending on the cursor is selected for the selected from the right or left side of the cell. But this funky little mathy, it's not even mathy, it's just, it's funky. It's funky. Only one cell is selected. See, do you have to say that I think we need to say that there. So cell selected. So be off by 1 increment in this edge case. Offset will be off by 1, so decrement. So I could say decrement cell index. Let me rewrite this. Decrement cell index if cell 0 is selected from the right. I'm going to say edge case. No pun intended. It's on the edge. It's the first index. It's an undisturbed. It's an undisturbed hash code. I might have a spaces in between this. Is row and cell. Is row and cell mine? I don't even need that. And I think within here we could these row and row ID, they don't change. Well, no, row does change. It calls upon a series of things and the inner text gets changed, so I'm not going to mess with it. Row is an HTML element here. Well, just use const here also both. I think it'll, wait, what does it do? And at this point, with this, because I want it to go away. I don't need this. This is one event fire. My game to update field row cell with the row ID of the cell index. And I'm going to leave it like that. I can read it better. Place character with star line. This is to do. Update that. That. I'm going to put all these. I don't know why I grabbed that. I'm going to put all these notes in the design notes. Put all these notes in design. Cut design notes. Note pulled from comments on day 2-3 of dev. Just to keep track, paste, save, go to here. I think it's about, I think we're coming across the time to maybe write some server code. I'm gonna do some UI stuff though, too, first. Let me look at this. Let row structure, structures, empty. This whole structure deal. Fig, field row count. I'm building mine data on the front end. I'm gonna have this. Right. I'm gonna receive this. Here, I don't need that. Let me consoles anywhere else. No. This function still kind of bugs me, but said it's going to be, this is going to be actually updating the UI and then sending out the update to the backend. I'm just thinking for a second. Okay. I'm going to stop and commit, and then I'm probably going to take a few minutes, and I'm going to mess with some UI. I've been streaming for 7 hours, 38 minutes. It's just crazy because it's like longer than that because I had died a couple times. I don't know. Since early this morning, I don't know. It was probably about an hour and a half that I wasn't on. I'm gonna change my color back. This color which I made. I liked how it was. It looks weird with the cut. I was used to it the other way, I guess. I don't know. It can be like so much better. But I will do this back with this. So I can have access to a little blue. Okay. Mine data generation on client side. Click and highlight for um, unveiling mine or clear area, and UI update on mine, click, etc. Implemented and ready to iterate, as well as work on UI and service. Service is probably going to be maybe in the same repository, but different. All I have is index XML mines, so like I'm going to keep them separate. I haven't decided totally yet. Oh, so I committed. I need to push. Well, yo, boom, yo. So I'm in the Midwest, and it always like I'm always thinking about. I used to work with some various time zones, but like the West Coast friends and coworkers, where like, excuse me, like it's only 1 o'clock there right now. Like it's just after lunch there now. Here it's 4, even though it's not big of a difference. It's a big difference in um, transition times of the day. Like it's Friday night at 4 o'clock. I've been going since this morning. But so anyhow, that means at 8 p.m., between 7 and 8 p.m., someone wants to email me at 4 their time, wrapping up the day. 7, 8 p.m. on Friday night, I'm like, check my email, I'm reading some stuff and closing my email again. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do a quick break, and then I'm gonna just come back and work on the UI on this more, and write out the evening. Again, I've been doing this thing where I get up at midnight. Yeah, I was up at midnight. Um, 16 hours ago. Still drinking coffee. I just don't want to get up yet. I should. So, a little bit early. Readjust. So I've committed my changes. Now, 2-minute break. Just a real quick one. Be back. Check, check, check. All right. I'm checking on a couple things and gonna mess with the UI on this before and like kind of get my bearings. Not for sure if I'm ready to have this go all the way to the server and back yet. Got to start something there somewhere, but waiting for my audio to catch up. Also, sounds like crap. Yeah, where I'm monitoring this from, I'm catching up. I'm refreshing it, make sure it's all right, and not just make sure it's just on my end from the browser on my other machine. It's acting awfully funny. Ooh, check. Okay, back again, check again. This idea for this project too that feel like I should sit down, let me let this load so I can see if this is okay. Nothing there. Boom. Like it's gonna be a long Saturday night. Yeah, it's already 4:30. Get a good night's rest, maybe just get up early for Saturday morning. Have a nice Saturday. I hate the promotion section. My email. It's like I really go to it and it's like, oh, you get 300 messages and you're like, click, 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 click. Every day I'll delete the first 10. Check. Okay. And then I just don't even scroll. All right. Checking audio now. There, clicked in. Okay. It was really bad because it's like it's inactive and not muted for 15 minutes or so. And it just gets weird. Okay. Finishing up looking at something. It's all good. Close this. That. I'm excited to take the C++ course on Code Academy. Um, I hadn't used Code Academy for years and years and years, and I've used C++, but like never like dove deep on it. I would really struggle to. Well, I went to solve a leak code problem, realized that I should use C++, tried, and it's like realized I didn't know what I was doing. It's like I should. It's like take a course. I'm also reading a book called Shape Up by Ryan Singer. It's from the folks who started like Basecamp years ago. It's called Shape Up, Stop Running in Circles, and Ship What Matters. It's really good. When was this? Let's see. I think I'm too close right now. It's yeah, I can relax and just sit back. Right? Sound better like this? I'm checking. And it's still audio is like sketchy. Hold on, I gotta stop for a second. Okay, it's buffering again. Check, check. All right, I'm checking this, and then I gotta mute the other monitor. Hello. Checking this. Okay. It's echoey. All right, I've got to hunker down. Hunker down and do this. Weird. I wonder what band this is. I Twitch back up, and it's like there's a live band. No one's really like moving or dancing, but it's like I don't have the audio on. They're just kind of like barely nodding their head to people. Indie bands today, these days, were I don't know. My generation stuff is like everyone's older, and they're I don't know what it is. This should not be a thing, but it's um, Sometimes it's awkward. I don't know what the awkwardness is, maybe. Probably it's not a thing. I'm just laughing at it. Um, all right. All right. It's 5 o'clock. I might take a. I'm gonna jump into this though, and gotta jump into this. So UI stuff. First, where's this log of 61, 62, 63, 95? It's on my clicks. I've got a console log out somewhere that. All right. Oh, audio is back in my ears. Okay. I guess I have refreshed since I deleted a bunch of stuff, made a commit, and didn't. Might be back. Come on, please, please be back. Please be back. Yep, that's good. Were those two really bombs? Whoa! I clicked that one. It wouldn't take it. I can click the last one. I can scroll from the right on the last one. I can scroll from the left on the last one. Click the last one. Click the first one. Ooh. Click on the first one isn't quite. Click to the left of the first. Click on the first element isn't working. Wait, it'll work there. Is it because I'm. Is it just a slow response? Let me look at memory. Yeah, let me really look here at like I'm on Chromium. Chrome will tell me. Chrome tells you how much like RAM the tab's using. I don't know where to go again to see that. I don't want to profiles and all that. Oh, so my total JS heap is only 2.3 megabytes. I'm trying to think about that. Let me look at on my other machine. I'm gonna look at because it has like quite a few tabs open. It'll show me each one. I have like different plugins on there. Hopefully this is loading back up fine. The stream died for like 30 seconds and it's taking a minute to reload this other browser that I'm monitoring on. I say monitoring like that because I'll tend to like mumble. Realize since I started streaming, to enunciate, clear, not get too close to the mic, but be close enough. Oh, okay. So Twitch right now, in my other machine, its heap size is 57 megabytes. My little app, my little thing, is 3. It's 2.3 megabytes. And this one, what I'm streaming from, yeah. Okay. Audio is sucking right now on this other machine. I don't know what's up with it. I hope it's not like that. It's bad on faster connections for people. Oh, it's coming back. Yeah, it's and it's way behind. It's like a minute behind. Yeah, the audio is way behind the video. It's just way behind. It's like it's buffered for like 2 minutes past. There it goes again. I just cut that off. I need to keep doing actual work instead of screwing with the stream. It's just the monitor. I just realized that I have a tag for Friday Night Funkin'. When my son was, he did there's a game Friday Night Funkin' that he done on here. And we put that in the things. I'm gonna take that off. Well, it is Friday night. All right, microphone's back. I think things are stable. Not entirely sure. Yeah, I think things are stable. So, what do I want to do? Let's see how this reloads. Is I don't know if it's bandwidth right now. I'm not sure what's going on. It's been fine all day. I'm gonna hard refresh. Maybe that's it's got all this like cached WebSocket stuff, and come on, you can do it. I mean, it's almost 5 o'clock. I've done anything for 30 minutes. Screw with this. My stream marker's at 8 hours, 27 minutes on OBS. Maybe that's a problem. Just waiting. Okay, there's no point in that. There's no point. So miner's cleared. Okay. So what happens? You hit a mine. So that's what I want to mess with. Is I'm gonna Google some things, and not in this on this machine because I don't want to mess with the stream any more than performance anymore possible. So we're gonna do. I want to find out DOM change. I'll let it stream fully load for him. Oop, I don't want to take that in there. I'm gonna change the highlight color. Yeah, the highlight background color. I don't know if that's a supported part of their Oh, the selection pseudo tag. Really? Sweet. This is gonna get cool then. Because if it's selected and there's a mine underneath, I can turn it red and maybe do something there. Because right now, nothing about the UI is interesting, right? Like nothing's fun. There's nothing fun other than just like you're clicking. There's no interactivity. I want to get those little details down before I kind of get in the crux of like server sent events and updates and WebSockets. Oh my goodness. So here's what you do is you do utility. Look, I only have 23 lines of CSS selection, right? Background color red. But see the thing is though, oh, there you go. Thing is, only highlight it red. Boom. If it was on, like highlight it green, but then red if it was clear, clear. Okay, this is gonna get interesting. Dang stream. Okay. All right, there's another piece. I can't set this on a single character though. Like, let me look at something else. There's some sort of like lower, like masking. Unless you assign spans. I don't want to assign spans because then I already have what, the 10,000 rows? 1,000 rows, 10,000 per zone. That's too much. I need to split it up, but I'm figuring it out. Yeah, the stream is the audio on terrible. I don't know what's up. I have to stop and restart. I'm reading something. Oh, my audio is caught up now, I think now. Reading. Um, well, I know I can do selection red. Otherwise, green. And you click, click, click. Let me do something crazy. Uh, let's see. Document get selection. 0 and 0. Let me select something. Let me select this one here. Get selection. It's an anchor node. So I'm going to say selection equals cell equals this. Cell dot. You can add a range. Cell dot selection as in cell. Anchor node. Remove range, set base and extent. Remove all ranges. I'm going to do anchor node. Append the children to this. Here we go. Aria call span has pop up. You could just make it disappear. There's a way to assign color like at a real, like you can't target a single character. You can, but it's like a last selected, thing. First child, first element child, focus, enter key hint. See, check it out. Document position contained by. Document position contains 8. Was that a byte? See, these are the the hidden like I don't know if this even work. And this is Chromium I'm using. after. Is that an event? No. Anchor node dot text content. See, there's an edit text function. Really? No, edit context. Hold on. Edit context. Braille label. I'm just surfing through what's available on the selected anchor node. Bounding rec. See, this is the entire row. So like get root node. All right. What if there were HTML elements, spans around? What if there were spans around the mines, so I could color red when parsing out the string? Strip out the span elements and put it back. Is that insane? It sounds kind of insane. But hey, highlight color is red. What if highlight color is only red if you selected one, but then it goes away right away? What if it was like a light blue? It goes away, but now what if I did this document that gets selection? Is that, and then is collapse equals false? Is collapsed. that re-highlight it? No. So anchor on this should be 0, 0. Collapse is true. Oh, it's saying that is false. What if I could refocus it? Oh, if you call focus on it though, no. See, there's this collapse to end, collapse to start stuff. All right, I'm gonna come back. I went there anyway. All right, audio test. Hopefully it's not real shitty. No, it's not. All right. It's starting to be a little glitchy. I gotta look something up real quick. Oh, it's a nice Friday. I'm in the like Midwest, Southern Midwest, the U.S. It's 6:18 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, August 9th. I'm reading about something. Health article real quick. I'm fine. Uh, okay. What? I'm reading about Chantix, the smoking cessation pill. Apparently, in July 2021, the Food and Drug Administration published an alert that some batches of Chantix may contain N-nitroso-varenicline, varenicline. Why is my seeing my audio? I was trying to read thing so I could try to. Well, I am reading something, but I was trying to read something because my audio keeps on. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do: is I'm gonna mute this other machine. I'm noting where the volume was. Is that it was at was it like 60? I'm plugging headphones. All right, back down. Plug this in over here real quick. All right. Okay. Now go to Twitch. Switch my audio output. These headphones. And I really am envious people have like awesome stream setups and they put a lot of time, work, equipment, effort into it. Well, I mean, sometimes it's simple, but it just depends. It's like hardware, it's internet, This is so much better. I thought it was so much worse. I was just basically I was listening. I'm monitoring off of a different machine, and it would break up ridiculously. This isn't bad. Like it can be a lot better, but all right, lesson learned. Stop worrying about it. It's like little pop. I don't know. Yeah, it was like stuttering a bunch and okay. See, it stutters when the gain's a little high, but if not, it gets it's like too quiet. Hear that internet noisy like buffering. It's like a you know. There's ways to fix it. I don't like messing with it while I'm trying to stream. Yeah, Shantix was recalled. A family member, I found like a half pack of it, right? And I looked at the date, and they had said something about how they stopped taking it because there was a recall. And I was like, oh, like 2 years ago. I was like, what? Oh man, it's like 11%. Wait, no, 0.11%. Some people were like hospitalized, but there's stuff like um, it messes with your dopamine receptors. And that's what nicotine binds to, and nausea, vivid dreams, upset stomach, headache, insomnia, disturbed sleep, sleep-long drowsiness, constipation, agitation. What is up with if I'm closer like this? Does it stop the? It's like an extra. It the stuttering. It does a little bit, doesn't it? It's like I swear things are being uh, uh broadcast out of order as well, like little clips. I mean, I'm here. I'm gonna mess with it. I'm gonna go on filters. I'm gonna see what it sounds like with the no noise suppression. I have now just removed noise suppression. Hey, and there's the white noise. And there's still a little bit of stuttering sound. So I'm gonna put noise suppression back on. And I guess I'll have to go through and like actually learn and read about these different filters. I wonder what the replay audio filters. What is a replay? What is a replay audio filter? Oh, it just went away. I alerted it and it just like replay audio filter. Okay. Oh, it like goes to load and then it goes away. Actually, the audio isn't stuttering. Maybe that helped. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And then when I go to, I try to stream music at the same time. So like, yeah, it's so simple but and stupid. It's like, but running OBS, I've got microphone input, running software, like development software, web browser. So you've got the input, but then the streaming output of like music or something, if you're streaming it from your browser, it's like that network signal has to come through OBS, get split into channels, and there's bugs. There's bugs, and I'm on Linux, so there's like Pulse Audio, and ALSA, and um, what if it noise gate? Add a noise gate. Right now, I just added a noise gate to negative 32 dB close threshold. Open thresholds 26 dB. Jack time 25 milliseconds. Time 200 milliseconds. Release times 150 milliseconds. Nah, it's still stuttery. I guess I should stop complaining and just go on with working. Probably at 6:30, I could probably go till like 9 o'clock and actually sleep tonight. What's expander? Doesn't sound good. All right, I'm gonna close these. I'm gonna do a little bit of Google's. Ow. I'm gonna say how to stop audio stutter in OBS when streaming. I think I get ambient noise from like outside. It's like a will come in. Is it higher pitches? Is that what it is? Because I'm using the EQ. Like if I go, is that stutter? Yes, that stuttered it bad. It's the hype. It's the EQ then. Hold on. Higher frequency. Okay. EQ. Filters. Turn that high down and go. Silly. There it goes. I keep hearing weird beeps. Check, 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 check. I think that fixed it. I had my high frequency was boosted a little bit. Check. Oh my goodness. There goes the stuttering. There is a delay, like I'll stop talking for like a half second, and it's almost like phrases are, it, I can't explain it. I think this is good. Ba, 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 ba. Check. Yeah, yeah. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna mess with it some more. This is gain. I have the noise suppression that I put back on. I'm gonna see. There's local vocal transcription. Isn't there just like straight up effects? Stereo pan, I don't need. Um, Settings, audio, advanced, low latency audio buffering mode, DI outputs. Decay rate, medium, type, ppm. Okay, I just switched meters, decay rate. Oh, no, it's just for meters. It doesn't matter. I don't want to mess with any of that. All right. Code. I have an idea I think I'm going to work on tonight after this. I do want to just focus into C++ stuff. So I want to see something crazy. No, it doesn't let me. I'm sharing like my keyboard thing doesn't. Will it let me grab tabs? Because I'm not sharing the monitors or like the window environments. But so I just leaned to the left and I'm on the other side of it. Lean to the right, I'm over here. Okay. So if I slightly turn the microphone, makes a big difference. I mean, it's right here. Maybe about right here. Yeah, that's better. This person on the OBS forum says, stuttering audio, tried everything. To date, verified my drivers are all to date. Made sure my devices all use 48K kilohertz sample rate. Turn my bit rate up and down. See, I keep going to the left of the mic. Verified my hardware is running cool. Well, mine's not running cool. Actually, quite warm. Disable webcam. Tried swapping USB port for my devices. Let me try turning my video capture off for a few. And my audio still lags for both voice and whatever game or video is playing in the background. It can't be internet speed as it shows up in video recordings with nothing but me talking as well as while running nothing but OBS. This is kind of smooth, but OBS and a black screen, it shows as well. It does not lag or stutter when recording on different software. This seems solid. Whoa, video capture. Video capture off is like boom, boom, boom. Hey, hey, hey. There's no stutter. So what type of other video capture? Is that what it is? There's no interference? I bet it's my like encoding. It's encoding the video and trying to stream. Yeah, that's it. Audio is good. I wonder how if I can stream audio now. Let me try. It's on, if so. Royalty free. Like there's not been one stutter since I turned the video off. I didn't even remove the source. I turned it off, and I can talk at a good fast pace, and it's not messed up. Like if I talk real quick, it's kind of messing up, but no, I'm just slowing my voice down now on purpose. But no, this is smooth, man. Manettes. I'm gonna attempt to send it. Text message. Let me turn audio relay back on. Oh, it picked back up. See, I get some interference too because I am running a Bluetooth mic. But it sounds better. There's very little stutter compared to the video when I have my webcam on. If someone wants to see me glitch hop high in the sky synthwave. All right, let's do this. This whole time it's just like, oh, camera.
Listen up. Duda introduces the power of website building, AI and
Might be a little funny because I was still having the issue where with that my desktop audio for some reason comes in on my mic auxiliary with the. It's not bad yet. What is this? You know, it's barely coming through now. It's trying to run. I screwed up by messing with my mic. Check. Check. Now this isn't working out. What's it sound like? Let me see what it actually should sound like. So Chromium playback's turned on. Right, it's trying to go to the noise gate and all that. I know it's loud. All right, closing that. All right, am I back? Good now? A little bit better? Yeah, it's back. I'm happy with it. I took the video off and then this is it. So this person, they tried disabling webcam. It still lags. I think now I'm getting a bit network lag, but wait a second. Oh, okay, that's something else. All right. Oh, they've been at this for I've been at this year messing with check the audio just right. Not streaming, but audio interfaces with lag and latency and oh, wait a second. So can I add a second scene with a separate audio source then? Add a scene. I just laid that scene on top, right? This one has an audio source. This one has an audio. Oh, I can just switch my scenes. So for this one, I'm gonna add a audio output capture plus audio. Check. Oh, it picks up here. So on this scene, I'm gonna mute the microphone. Check. So now I have one scene with a channel, this with a channel. This one has, so now I'm going to audio capture pulse audio. No, I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. So I'm gonna delete that. Now I'm unmuted. So I'm back to my other scene, media source. So media source locals. Oh, we can loop local file. Browse. I think I have some music on. I think I have some music I downloaded the other day, a song or two, just to try to do what I'm doing right now. Let's see. Where did I put it? Okay. I'm going to try and play one of these songs. If I just open that as a media check. Figured it out. I figured it out. Media source. Where do I want to have the volume at? And I want to and it sounds good. Order, move to bottom. Move to bottom. Yeah, I want this. I don't want to show it in multi-view. I want this gone. I want to show my screen there. Boom. Yo. Okay, I should have just like watched some YouTube videos on OBS for a while. There we go. It's gone. So this song's only 2 minutes long. So I need to do. I can loop this. Let me grab this other song. This song's a little bit much. Yeah, we can do this. This one's at least 3 minutes long. I'm gonna do loop on it. Filters. Wait a second. Okay. I'm down with this. So go to media source here. This. Properties. Loop. Thanks for holding up. Add it as a media source, baby. All right. Now, if I could just, my microphone is solid. All right, testing volume. Oh, I switched to scene 2, and then it goes away. Switch back to scene 3. Or was it just needed to restart? Okay, we're good. No, we're not good. So if I go to scene 3, I want to copy my media source. I'm going to go back to scene 2, paste reference, go to scene 3, delete scene 3. Now I've got my stuff in scene 2 with my thing. Okay. My headphones are all the way up that I'm listening to this on, so it should be louder. I should be louder. Oh yeah. Check, check. I could download some more songs and see. Dude, it's acting funny now that I'm using the browser. It is going. So I want to search, like, I want something that's long, like, lasts a while. I'm gonna do tech house. Really? No search results. I want more than 2-minute songs. Music library. Yeah, I can connect this up by all that. I don't want to. I'm gonna leave us all alone. I can hear the music, I can hear my voice. Here we go. What are we doing? So I changed the highlight color to red. What I'd like to do is only have it go red unless there's a bomb. But see, my event doesn't finish firing. I don't know if it's a bomb or not until you let go of that click. So this whole idea, I insert a pre-tag here, right? Copy that. Inspect this. Think about this. This text, the length of this string is important. Audio, check. I check. It's cutting out a little bit. Music sounds fine. And I'm going to mute the mic and adjust it a little bit. I'm determined I shall have an awesome setup.